Oh god. Is this the stupidest opening we've done yet?
Debatable.
Okay.
You said it, Patches.
You said it, Patches. But yes, good evening and welcome everybody. Sorry for the late start. Both of us had things pop up at the last minute that needed taken care of, but
yes.
But because we don't feel like diving into our next huge project yet, which I don't even know how big that one's gonna be, but we're gonna do some lighthearted Bandicootry. This is gonna be kind of the same deal as the Spyro ones. We're gonna be doing them whenever. Unlike Spyro, we're not likely to be 100%ing these unless we get really mind-bogglingly bored. I know Star, you've played these, but
yeah, like I've played bits and pieces of them. I never like fully played through them or even 100%ed them. That would be more my brother's thing. I was obviously more the Spyro one in the family. He was the Crash one.
Yep, and I was a Crash Bandicoot kid. I played Crash more than Spyro, which I think we mentioned over in the Spyro streams. That said, I've only ever 100%ed one of these games, because, well, we'll get to that.
Yeah, well, luckily I think with the Sane Trilogy, it isn't as brutal as the original one, but it's still gonna be brutal nonetheless, so...
Okay, so, which game do you feel like starting with?
I mean, it makes sense we probably start at the beginning of this, get the idea of the characters that we're going to be seeing, because a lot of these characters do bleed over into the other two games.
Which is a big part of what drew me in.
Oh wait, no, actually I did 100% Twin Sanity, but you've not experienced Twin Sanity, so...
I have not. Oh!
We haven't determined the cause of past failures.
Moron! This Bandicoot will be my general. He will lead my Cortex commandos to world domination. This time, I shall reign triumphant. We are closer than ever before. Quickly, into the vortex.
Dr. Cortex, the vortex is not ready. We have no idea what it could do.
Failure again. Capture him!
Uh-oh.
Prepare the female Bandicoot.
So yeah, that's the plot of the first game in a nutshell.
Yeah, obviously not very deep.
You are Crash. You are a Bandicoot who was subject to the Evolvo Ray by Doctors Neocortex and Nitrous Brio. Cortex wishes to conquer the world to get revenge on the scientific community that rejected him.
Yep.
Using the Evolvo Ray, which, as I recall, was originally invented by Brio, and then brainwashing things with the Cortex Vortex.
Yep.
Wow, the lag on this is awful.
Huh.
But, yeah, as you can see already, this is a 3D platformer, but it's not nearly as free-roaming as something like Spyro, or Mario 64, or Croc the Legend of Gobos, or Banjo-Kazooie, or Donkey Kong 64, or the list goes on, is. This game came out, what, 96, I want to say?
Yeah, something like that. It was like one of the first games that was advertised on the PlayStation 1, if I recall.
Yeah, it was definitely their mascot, because the PS1 came out in, like, 95 or so, because Saturn was 94. like, it feels very much like a standard 2D platformer with just another axis added in. So like, it wasn't as mind-blowing as, like, Mario 64 wound up being. That said, this series was hugely popular, and for a long time, Crash Bandicoot was the guy going head-to-head with, Mario. The power of the Hooga Booga.
Of Aku Aku.
So yeah. Yep, that is Aku Aku, or as Courage and I called him, Hooga Booga.
Whoopsie. There go my shoes.
Well, what Aku Aku does is he serves as an additional hit, except if you get 3 of them.
Yeah, then you become temporarily invincible by everything except pitfalls.
Yep.
Speaking of pitfalls.
One was definitely rougher than the other games. Good lord. Yeah, I'm just going to... Okay, that's a little better. Hi, Metal!
Wah! God damn it.
Yeah, I'm gonna be a few seconds behind you just because watching it in the actual Discord is like watching a slideshow. That's how bad it is.
Oh dear.
But luckily there's no dialogue I'll have to do.
Yeah, luckily there's voice acting and not much you have to worry about in terms of that. And also, whoops, that Wumpa fruit kind of got stuck in the ground there.
Oh. Programming.
Programming!
But this is yet another game where I rave about the soundtrack. The soundtrack was made by Mutato Music. One of the people in that was actually one of the members of Devo. So it's like, oh, we have an actual, like, popular rock band doing things.
Also, I would
Okay,
advise that you get out of the chat there.
Let's see here. Can I do a thing here? Let me do the,
Yeah, you're gonna have to do the Banny thing.
let me turn on mod view real quick.
Okay.
This is gonna take a minute. While I remember how this works. Okay. Okay, looks like they may be gone already.
Good. Oh, okay, so
So in the
it's earlier than I expected, but yeah, there's Stormy Ascent. That's actually a level that was back in the original one that never actually made it fully. It was like in the game's data, but it never actually fully made it into the game. They changed that in the Sanity collection, and it seems that person is not gone yet. So...
Okay. Okay.
Okay,
You were saying?
Okay, they're gone now.
Now they're banned.
Good.
Yeah, that's kind of in bad taste.
Very
so,
bad
no.
taste, yes. Okay, I just gotta readjust some things. There we go.
Okay.
But yeah, we're likely not gonna be doing Stormy Ascent on this unless I really feel desperate.
Yeah, like one of the reasons they didn't finish it and fully implement it in the original game, it's... So Crash 1 is tricky. Stormy Ascent is the, Super Mario Lost Levels level of Crash Bandicoot 1. It's not just tricky, it is painfully difficult to sadistic levels. But here we have TNT, we got bouncy crates.
Yep. But yeah, Crash in this one, he only has like one ability, jump and spin attack. Oh, that skunk just fell to his doom.
It happens.
Yeah.
Are skunks even native to Australia? Are skunks a thing down there?
I'm assuming they are an invasive species, much like foxes.
Okay. So you may be wondering what that face we just grabbed is. The Tawna face.
Yeah.
So in Crash Bandicoot 1 originally had a weird save system. Because not everyone had memory cards. It was partly password system and partly whenever you get an item important to the plot, you save. And those bonus stages were one of the things that would allow you to save.
I had the cuckoo, it was fine.
Yep.
But yeah, Spyro had Sparks the Dragonfly, we have a cuckoo.
We also have much funnier death animations, although that really didn't kick off until
2 and 3,
Crash
yeah.
2. Yep. Okay, so this works a little differently. It activates Portal. Got it. But yeah, in the original game, in order to save, you had to either get a gem or go through one of these.
Yep.
Because not everyone had a memory card when the PlayStation first came out. That said, it was I hated that save system in Crash 1. Again, Crash 1 is just rough around the edges on the original PlayStation.
Yeah.
Because I got the PlayStation 1 relatively late, I actually did not get Crash 1 until after I'd already gotten Crash 2 and Warped.
Yes, I know, because I didn't have the gem to get them.
Yep. Some of the boxes require gems to get, and I feel like this game's a little bit crueler about that than later.
Yeah, especially because in the original game, you had to get all the boxes in one go. They didn't transfer over to checkpoint boxes. They changed that in the end of Sane Trilogy, but you had to get all the boxes in one go. Which gets trickier in later levels.
Yeah, like the latter part of the game, it's like, you want me to get through all of the boxes in one life? I can't even get not all of the boxes in one life! Are you crazy?
Yeah, luckily they were a little bit more forgiving about that in later games, and especially in this one.
Yep.
Whee!
Bouncy crates.
Turtle!
Turtle.
Hey, blue hair kid. There's a walking fuzzy tangerine with pants. What's up with that?
Well, I don't know, Sias. Like, we're stuck on this island, you're in the hammock with your bush, making bone vodka or whatever, and we're waiting for the tide to come in, and we may as well just watch the furry tangerine do things.
Why don't we just follow him? He might know how to get off of this place.
Okay, why not? And thus we have Breath of Fire 4, the Lost Chapter. But, my favorite Crash game is, because I've only played the PlayStation 1 games, and then, Wrath of Cortex for the PlayStation 2, I haven't played much of the ones past the Naughty Dog era, but Crash 2 is definitely my favorite of the series, mostly because I hate time trials, and they were such a big thing in Warped, and oh my god.
Yeah. That being said, I feel like you would like Twinsanity. Because it's got
I've
really
heard good things of that.
Yeah, it's got some good humor in it.
Yeah.
Oop. No, Tana, come back!
Damn you, Dr. Cortex!
Yeah, why you keep stealing her?
He wants her to be a Bandicoot general.
Okay, looks like I'm missing a few there, but it's fine.
Yep. Because we need another gem.
Yep. Where do those boxes come from?
I think there must be a dragon of boxes.
Do those children do that on purpose?
Oh boy.
Yeah, this is gonna be interesting because I never got past this level as a kid.
The camera angle for this level is terrible.
Yes.
But if there's one thing people will remember from the Crash Bandicoot series, it's this.
Da 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 da.
And the fun thing about these levels is you'd think, oh, it must be easy to get the gem because the boulder will take care of all of them.
No!
No, in most of these, it misses one or two. That are just like a hair... In Crash 1, I know the camera angle for this stage was terrible. It's better in Crash 2.
Mm-hmm. And at least in that one, you get chased by polar bears.
Only in one of the levels.
I know, and it needed more.
Yeah.
No, you're too close! You are not invading! You are not social distancing!
No!
6 feet! 6 feet! Whoops. Oh, I was just there, too.
Well.
No! Hup.
Like in Crash 2, these were some of my favorite levels. The two boulder levels, and then the bear level. Oh my god, the bear level.
Ugh.
Crash, that's not rock candy.
Where'd my rock candy go?
I stand corrected.
I use that to make soda.
I mean, you could. What's the gimmick of this level?
This is the upstream level, so this is the one where we have to worry about water!
Okay, yeah, okay, it's like the plant levels in Crash 2, got it.
Yep.
See, in the original game, you couldn't see that box. It was deliberately being sneaky.
Yes. Whee! Ugh. Oh boy, life-giving water. Wait, people drink that?
Yes. Yes, they do.
What is wrong with people?
There's a Discworld reference I kinda wanna make here. I'll drink that when the fish get out to take a leak.
Baby shark doo 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 doo, baby shark doo 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 doo. I always thought those were fish. Although technically sharks are fish.
Yeah, they are. Of course, fish is a biologically meaningless term.
Whoops. Whoops. The Tangerine can't swim. He needs to learn to doggy paddle.
Can you doggy paddle, Sias?
Never go swimming while drunk.
Okay, have I been swimming drunk? No, I have not been swimming drunk. No, wait! I've had when I was in the Dominican Republic, Courage and I had a couple of beers in the pool, that's right. Dracula scrape and lick! Okay, so I like that it gives you the option of going in the bonus stage, if you so desire.
Yes. Originally, it did not.
Because, there's a couple different flavors of bonus stage in Crash 1.
Yep.
And some of them,
They
hate you.
hurt like the dickens.
Yep, so while there's ton of bonus stages, which are just, like, universally helpful, there are embryo bonus stages, which are made of pain, and then cortex bonus stages, which are also made of pain, but unlock secret levels.
Yeah, and also those things that count as checkboxes.
Yep.
So that makes things a little easier.
Yeah, I have a feeling a lot of the things they, aside from the obvious graphical upgrades, a lot of the things they did for Crash 1 was just quality of life enhancements.
Why are there two tangerines and why does one of them have boobs?
Well, the tangerines have to be able to populate their species, and it is time for the first boss.
Yes.
PAPU, who shows up in this game and in Crash Team Racing.
He also does.
And for a while was
He also does show up briefly in Twin Sanity as well. Whoops.
Oh. He was actually, for a while, he was Courage's favorite racer in Crash Team Racing.
Boing!
Boing. Woo! We have defeated the Chonk. Not a very difficult boss fight.
No. I mean, you saw
that might be the last time we say that in this game.
Yeah, the next ones after that take a bit more to them. Oh, also, since now that we did that, if we go over here, we can play now as his sister Coco, which was introduced in Crash 2.
She was first playable in Crash Warped, but she first showed up in Crash 2.
Yep.
This is actually, the way they justified it in this series is, she's actually coming back in time from Crash Warped, which involves time travel. Crash Warped is a time travel game.
Yep.
And she's come back because bad guys are trying to change the past. It's kind of like, is it Mega Man Wily Wars that's like that?
Yeah, she basically plays the exact same as her brother, so...
She plays better than she did in,
The Wrath of Cortex, yeah.
Yeah. Where she was like Crash, only suckier.
Yeah. Like, they made this big deal of like, oh, you can play as Coco for the first time beyond, like, certain levels. And she played terribly. Ooh! No, my laptop! No! How will I get... What would she have on her laptop?
I mean, I know where I was going to go with it.
I know, but I'm trying to be a little more family-friendly here. Not sure why, because since when? Hey, blue hair guy, the tangerine changed. Now
I think that's
it's now wearing different pants and is blonde.
I think it's a different tangerine.
They do that?
Apparently. Look, I'm not even supposed to be here. Like this is all Craze Quest. I'm just along for the ride. I was supposed to be like sipping mojitos with Toad.
What's that pink thing is carrying?
I don't know. I think Yuna had one.
Ah, crap.
Yes, please give us the one-ups. We are going to need them.
Yes, in case you couldn't tell, 100 of those Wumpa fruits equals a 1-up.
And in some of the bonus stages in Crash 2 and Warped, you get a ridiculous amount of Wumpa fruits and 1-ups. Like once you've played the game a bit and have figured out how the game works, there's like... Oh no.
Yeah, well, I don't think we're getting that one yet without the gem.
Okay.
Unless it's...
I feel like I remember, like,
yes,
they added
a lot more.
a reason. Yeah, they added a reason to go to the Brio stages aside from boxes, but I don't know what it is. I'd have to look it up.
Yeah, I forget as well. Oh, look like it hurt. It was like the time I went to visit my brother at the circus with his clown girlfriend. He tried juggling some boxes that were on fire. It didn't work very well.
What wound up Oh, I know what stage this is.
Yep, and this one you are required to play as Crash.
Because Crash, he loves bacon.
A little too much in this case.
I love... Why did they give him the facial expression in this game?
It's like he was like, "We're going hog wild!" Which is literally the name of the actual stage. Oops. Whee!
So this is another staple of the franchise. That said, the Crash 2 and Crash Warped again did these stages better. They were much more entertaining, I feel like.
Yeah.
Especially because there was a boost button in those ones.
Yeah. The piggy does not boost.
And the
Like-
piggy just doesn't have much personality to it.
No. I mean, would you if you were being ridden by a giant Bandicoot?
But like Polar and Pura in 2 and Warped are amazing.
Yes. And yes, they were nice enough to put checkpoints in this one. They didn't really have checkpoints in the original.
Yeah. Bacon, 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 bacon,
Whoops.
bacon, bacon, bacon.
Whoops, I was just a little off there.
Whoops.
At least you get to see some of the silly death animations. They get crazy in 2.
Yep. And like in 1 they had a couple of funny ones, but they weren't uproariously silly.
Yeah.
2, they were like, you know what, let's go all in, and with Warped, and I think Rat the Cortex as well, they were just like, let's just double down on the silly death. If
Exactly.
players are gonna be dying, we may as well have them enjoy it.
Yes.
And really, that kind of, encapsulates, like, Crash Bandicoot's whole marketing campaign through the late 90s. So a lot of people accuse Crash and Sony of ripping off Sonic. It's like, oh, we have a fuzzy animal who's trying to be, like, the cooler and edgier competitor to Mario. Heh. He runs fast and he spins. Heh. And, like, they're not wrong. The president of Sony Computer Entertainment of America, who launched the PS1, God, I can't remember the guy's name, Steve Race, I want to say, he had worked for Sega during the launch of the Sega Genesis, but he had issues with Sega of Japan. Whereas Sonic was Sonic in the early 90s were all about, whoa, we're totally radical, dude, like that sort of cool. Once you got into the later 90s, when Crash Bandicoot was coming into the picture, with the stuff on MTV, you got into what I think of as, like, the Jackass generation. It was like when things like Jackass were first starting to get big, when Tom Green was getting big. It's like, we're cool because we're doing stupid crap, and we're willing to make fun of ourselves. And, like, the Crash Bandicoot ads involved the guy in the Crash Bandicoot suit, and, like, bad things happening to him. Like standing outside of Nintendo HQ with a megaphone yelling at them, "Hey, plumber boy! Come out here if you're so tough!" And then he gets arrested for harassment. Or, like, getting stopped by airport security, that sort of thing.
Yep.
I do have a good Steve Race story from, the first E3, actually. The first E3 was based back in 1994-95, was when, like, Sega, Sony, and Nintendo were trying to kick off the 32-bit, 64-bit generation, and for a while, like, Sony was trying to work closely with Nintendo. Nintendo stabbed them in the back, which is a thing that happened. So they developed a close relationship with Sega, and Tom Kalinske of Sega of America really wanted Sega and Sony to just work together on the 32-bit console. Sega of Japan, that, so, Ken Kutagari of Sony ended up, like, just making his own console and presenting it to the board of directors at Sony, and they're like, okay, fine, since you have this thing, we'll launch it. So, Sega got wind of this, and they're like, and what the, PlayStation was supposed to be able to do, and they're like, okay, we've got to be able to beat this thing. We're not necessarily going to be powerful enough to beat it, but so we'll launch early. So, at that E3, Tom Kalinske gives a speech about, okay, we're going to be launching it this time, but it's available to go now, actually, so if you go to stores, you can pick it up now for, like, $400. And so people were like, oh boy, we can get the Saturn now, there's no games. Great. So Sony was making their keynote speech, and the way E3 was done was different in those days, but, so they're talking about, we're going to release the Sony PlayStation, and we're going to be the next generation of game, and here is Steve Race to give you all the important details of the console. So Steve Race comes up to the podium with a giant stack of notes, and everyone's like, oh god, it's gonna be boring technical specs. Steve Race gets his notes in order, clears his throat. 299! That was the sum of his entire speech. It was just he gave out the price of the PlayStation, which was significantly cheaper than the Saturn was gonna be. And the response to that, Tom Kalinske gave his own little speech to the people at Sega of America. Oh shit. So, that was my little incoherent tangent on the console wars, and how, so Sony basically took a lot of notes from Sega, and, did everything Sega did during the Sega Genesis era, and did it better. Like, oh, we'll do the, cool, edgy, advertising to be the cool people console. We're going to work really closely with third-party developers and make it easy to the PlayStation easy to develop for. And because we're Sony and we have boatloads of money, we can afford to price the Sony PlayStation cheaper than anything else on the market. And the N64 wasn't going to be ready for years, so the real thing that kicked off that generation of console wars was the PlayStation versus the Saturn. There were some other things as well, the 3DO, the Atari Jaguar, which didn't amount to anything. And Sony wound up taking Sega to the cleaners. And then the N64 came out. It didn't sell as well as Nintendo would have liked, but it basically took whatever market share Sega had left. And so yeah, that Sony ended up handily winning that generation of the console wars. The PlayStation just took everybody to the cleaners. Nintendo 64 came in second, and Sega got screwed. When we stream another series, I'm going to talk so much more about that, because but yes, Crash Bandicoot. Crash Bandicoot is awesome, we love it. Like it definitely, when I was a kid, during that generation, scratched that Sonic the Hedgehog itch.
Whee!
And of course, Breath of Fire was on the PlayStation.
Yes. Okay, I missed out on you, but it's fine.
We're not 100%ing this game anyway.
Nope. Because, spoilers, the 100% ending, not very good.
I like the 100% ending, but yeah, it doesn't... In Crash 1, it doesn't add much.
No.
It's funny, it just doesn't add much.
No, it doesn't.
There's only one thing in it that's canon. Sort of.
Yeah.
Do you get, like, achievements for, like, every death in this game?
I don't know.
Because if so, that's amazing! Oh, of course I remember Segata Sanshiro. Segata Sanshiro's amazing! He is what gave the Saturn its second wind in Japan. Even though Sony took them to the cleaners, the Saturn actually wound up being Sega's best-selling console in Japan. Not true anywhere else in the world! And again, that's going to be, there are several other games I can talk about for that. Those natives are still weird looking. Yeah, I think it speaks volumes that, like, after this game, they didn't do a whole heck of a lot of, human-shaped enemies, aside from, like, the lab assistants, and for those, they just reused the models from this game, threw a coat of paint on it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Ah, Moss, the Bandicoot's greatest enemy.
Whee! Whoops.
Welp. Monkey. Wait, monkey? Is it a love monkey?
I don't know.
Yet another game franchise featuring Kikyo. Actually, there is a... Well, it's not exactly a boss. A mouse. You know exactly who I'm talking about. Because he's one of my 3 favorite bosses in, like, the franchise. That said, I do actually love pretty much all of the bosses in the series.
True.
Just because they have a lot of personality to them.
Oh, God damn it.
Woo!
Yeah, as you can tell, I am not as good at this one as I am in Spyro.
I feel like this is harder than Spyro in some ways.
Yeah.
Spyro was a lot more exploration, which isn't to say that Spyro's not hard. I was super duper bad at that game and had way more practice in Crash.
Wow, you pop up earlier than I expected.
Yeah.
Like
We won't be finding a...
Yeah, we don't see
You don't
him
exist
until,
yet.
We don't see him until 3, until Warped.
Yeah.
Because technically, you're supposed to be buried under a rock.
Yep. The music definitely got better in later games.
Yeah.
I love the soundtrack of Crash 2.
Yeah.
That said, one of the boss themes in this game is like one of my favorite pieces of music in the franchise. Then again, really good music in the series in general, so... Boing. Yeah, Crash in general is just more platform intense than Spyro is. Yeah, like this does feel like this feels a little bit like Super Mario 3D Land or something like that. One of these games came out way before the other one. I don't even know if I still have my copy of Super Mario 3D Land. That might be one of the games I traded in for Dragon Quest.
Maybe.
Not because Mario 3D Land is a bad game. It's not. It's great. It's just wasn't going to be playing it anymore if I did trade it in.
Yeah. Whoops.
Spiky.
Yep, even when I'm not playing Mega Man.
Guys wearing dresses.
Maybe it's a kilt.
Oh, I'm David Tennant and I'm wearing a kilt. Wanted to wear a kilt as a doctor. I don't sound anything like David Tennant.
No.
I need to be a little more squeaky. Ah, Dr. Cortex. You were in Crash 2 and 3. You were Clancy Brown, and it was amazing.
Yes.
I do like that they made a embryo Maurice LaMarche in this.
Yeah. Which is ironic, considering we're doing another game with him as a voice actor on Raven's channel.
Yes, we are! Another game that I'm hugely fond of. Jerk.
Spikes.
Like, I remember this level being a sticking point for me when I was a kid.
Hi, turtles. Bye, turtles.
I'm remembering a QI thing about giant tortoises, and it made me smile. When was the giant tortoise properly taxonomically classified?
Whoopsie.
Clancy Brown actually voiced a couple people in the Naughty Dog era of Crash Bandicoot games.
Yeah.
He was Cortex, and then later he was spoilers.
Yep. And also in Jack 2, he was the voice of the questionable antagonist.
I never played the Jak and Daxter games, which is weird because like I remember them getting advertised and like going, "Oh boy, they're made by the Crash Bandicoot people. I should get them." And I didn't. I just didn't. Like at that point, I was getting a lot of fighting games into Champions in Norath, Marvel Ultimate Alliance, X-Men Legends. Oh good, we wouldn't have been able to 100% this stage anyway. It's fine, it's perfect!
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah, I'm assuming I have to skip over one of those.
Yep. I vividly remember an episode of Star Trek Enterprise where Clancy Brown was one of the characters. The crew go down to Desert Planet and Clancy Brown is leader of Desert Tribe, and it was awesome. He will also always be the voice of Lex Luthor to me. Kinda like how Mark Hamill is the Joker.
Game over.
This is a good start.
Again, Crash 1 was much harder than
Then the later series,
2 and 3. Like, even people who adore Crash 1 are like, yeah, it's much harder.
Yeah, and it's
For some people, that's...
Yeah, and it's actually kind of worse in this one because they have speed runs in this. They have time trial modes in this one. And it's like, this game was not meant to be speed run.
Yep. Look, if I wanted to do the time trial run, I'd be playing Crash Warped. Hell, that's the reason one of the big reasons I didn't 100% Crash Warped. I hated the friggin' time trial so much.
Yeah.
Go away, piranha plants.
Yeah, go back to Mario.
Intense platforming action.
Yes. Oh, I thought I could dodge that. Oh well.
These stages also just feel a lot longer and slower paced than Crash 2 and 3 did.
Yeah.
To be fair, there's a lot more like, oh, you're gonna be climbing this thing, which is slower. Booga booga. I actually know someone. Who was it? One of my former coworkers, I think, got a tattoo of Aku Aku because they loved playing this game with their siblings as a child, and they're like, they came up to me and were like, "Look at this obscure nerd tattoo I got," and I was like, "Ooga booga!"
Alright, fire or go away. Fire bad.
We are not a broiling Bandicoot, we are a fricasseeing Bandicoot. I've never actually fricasseed anything. I need to refresh myself on how one does that. Does Australia even have monkeys?
I don't know. Maybe they're an invasive species too.
Oh yeah, Clancy Brown was General Eiling in the first season or two of Flash. That's right. I forgot about that.
Oh, I should probably wait for that. Wait.
Checkpoint!
Hi, checkpoint.
Please be over soon, level. You suck.
Haha, made it that time. Timing!
Do you know what the hell? I don't remember. Wow. I guess that's the game's way of apologizing?
Maybe. Whoops.
And this is why we're not doing Stormy Ascent ever.
Yeah. The day I do that one, I feel I may have lost my goddamn mind.
Like, we'll do that after you do, like, Kaizo Mario World or something.
She's gonna have PTSD
Like,
with boxes at this rate.
Yep. I know if you miss enough boxes, they eventually, like,
They can knock
get
you out,
not only
yeah.
knock... Yeah, you have to miss, like, 100 of them, but
Oop, onward to the next island, up the creek.
Gee, that kangaroo-looking waterfall statue. I wonder if there's going to be anything interesting there. That's kangaroo-related.
Whoops. Did I mention those things sink? Whoops.
Yeah, the difficulty curve in Crash 1 is definitely sharper. They're like, okay, we assume you know how to do this now. Bye.
Yep. That piranha plant is very shaky. Stupid monkey.
Monkey. Ba-bomb. Yeah, we should rewatch the Mario movie sometime.
Yeah.
It's a bad sign that that's our date night movie, isn't it?
I mean, our first one was Galaxy Quest, so...
That is true, and then we also did Being There.
Yes.
We have weird... We, by which I mean I, have weird taste in movies.
I mean, I showed you The Cat Returns.
That is true. Cat Returns was awesome.
Yes.
I still need to play my copy of Ni no Kuni.
Yes. And we still need to watch Satellite Girl and Milk Cow.
Yep. Next date, my dinner with... Hell no. I loved My Dinner with Andre. I would not force somebody to sit through that.
It's...
Just because of what it is. And like... Anybody who doesn't like My Dinner with Andre, I definitely don't begrudge them that. It's,
Whoops.
It's a unique cinematic... Oh well.
Why do the baby sharks gargle?
That's a good question.
They don't have lungs.
Sias, did you give the sharks lungs?
I may have given them some mouthwash. They smelled a little fishy.
Duly noted.
Yeah.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, I know what's coming next. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Hang on, I'm gonna need a swig of water.
Yeah, I'd say so. Oh god, we killed her! The box that
Achievement
broke
unlocked.
The box that broke the Bandicoot's back. So yeah, while PAPU was just like a guy watching his like tribe and his island, Ripperoo here actually is one of the former experiments of Cortex.
He went one too many times through the Cortex Vortex.
Yep, and he just landed on my head.
He is actually really hard in this game. He's the first boss in Crash 2. But in this one he's harder. when you jump on the TNT, they get stuck where they are, so you have to wait till it lands one of the places where he does.
That makes sense.
Yep. And each phase of him has a specific pattern, so for this first one, he just jumps between those three repeatedly. And then it's just a matter of getting lucky on the timing.
Yeah.
Dum, dum, dum. Okay. The laugh is not nearly as good in this game.
Yeah, and this one he's kind of a lame laugh, to be honest. Alright, let's see what's your pattern this one. Okay, you're a diamond shape.
Yep. This reminds me a lot of the Tiny Tiger fight from Crash 2.
Yeah. Whoops, I missed.
Whoops. But yeah, Ripperoo has consistently been one of my favorite characters in the franchise, just because he is nuggin' Vutz.
Yep. Whoops, I missed.
And I kind of look like Crash 2 Ripperoo currently. Well, like, paint me blue and put me in a straitjacket, and you got Crash 2 Ripperoo right there.
Ah, goddammit.
One of the gimmicks consistently with Ripperoo, because his fight is way different in Crash 2, but
Oh, yeah.
the thing that's consistent with him is TNT. Got him!
Yep. Ripper ruined.
Oh, wow, they added that.
Yeah, originally he just collapsed on the ground. Here he actually went over the waterfall. I guess maybe to explain why he can come back in the second game.
I mean, he went over a waterfall. He's clearly super duper dead. Even though we didn't find a body.
Yeah. The Lost City of Atlanta?
How were you able to evolve so quickly? The Coke Factory helped! But yeah, the theme of the first island was generally, like, oh, this is where the natives live. It was all about natives. This one's more about ruins.
Yep.
And the third island is more...
Industrial,
we're in industrial land.
Come, chameleon.
When I was doing a Central Station, I feel like that song came on like once a day.
Whoops.
Whoops.
I did it again.
God, there was a guy in middle school who loved that song and would just burst into it randomly, and it was so obnoxious.
Well, at the very least, I'll probably be getting some level ups from this, or life ups.
2 scoops of fruit.
Oops. I had it, and then I lost it. Whoops, it didn't let me jump there.
Huh.
Well, at the very least, I got Ripperoo. Your game that... Yeah,
most of the bosses in this one don't recur as much as ones from later in the series.
Yeah.
Like, it... Ripperoo shows up again in one of the mainline games. Embryo shows up in Twin Sanity, is it?
Yeah. Actually, I think Ripperoo shows up briefly in Twin Sanity, but he doesn't actually do anything.
Yep. Yeah, like most of the bosses from Crash 1 tend... Aside from, like, maybe Crash Team Racing, or in one notable case, Crash Bash, tend not to show up again, whereas, like, when we get to Crash 2, several of the bosses there show up again and again, and then Crash Warped gave us, several other consistent characters.
Yeah, like Ripperoo, I think is one of the only ones that shows up in 2. And then in 3, a lot of the ones from 2 show up in there, like Tiny Tiger,
Engine, whose boss fight is awesome, by the way.
Yes.
Bats. I think if you get the timing right, you can spin the bats.
Yeah. Ah! I barely touched that. What are you trying to say, game?
It's trying to say, do the peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly with a baseball bat, peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly with a baseball bat.
It's funny because they made the... I see the shadow for the 1-up, even though the 1-up is no longer there.
That's some good programming right there.
Indeed. Ah, yes, you. I remember you.
Oh, yeah! Man, there are a lot more Tana stages than I remember there being.
They might have also increased it more just to be like, you did good.
Have some fruit, because you keep dying.
Yes, because this game was harder than it looks.
Yep. Yeah, like Crash 2 had some challenges to it, but it felt fair.
Yeah.
Crash 1 just, at random points, hates your guts.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, there's some stuff back there.
Yep, I think that's where I gotta get the next, yep, that's where oh no, that's where I got that one, but I am not doing the Brio stages now.
I forgot completely that that existed.
Whoops. Timing!
Timing. Into the abyss!
Into the unknown!
Off we go into the wild blue yonder. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Woo! Whoops.
Crash 2 had less of this sort of crap.
Yeah.
Instead, it had all the backtracking.
Yeah. Well, Karma Chameleon, you do come and go.
Yep.
You come and go. Loving would be easy if your colors were like my dreams.
Oh, one of these! I always had fun with these. Welp.
Fun, fun, till Daddy takes the T-bird away.
Fun till the daddy takes the T-bird. If we can get the technology to work, we should do Love and Mercy as a date night movie sometime. Brian Wilson was a goddamn musical genius.
I keep skipping one, and I shouldn't be skipping one. But at least that doesn't count as a life if I keep falling in the bonus lit stages.
Yep. Yeah, in Crash 1, in the original version, you couldn't redo the bonus stages like we're doing here.
Yeah.
Crash 2 you could, No! My fruit!
My cabbages! In hindsight, that was a dumb move, but eh.
I know in some of the Crash 2 bonus stages you actually had to do things like that.
Yeah. Whoops. I keep end up skipping one.
Each of those boxes only has a certain number of bounces, so it's just a matter of keeping track once you get going. But
yeah, it's just hard to do when you're just zoom.
Yeah.
I was doing good there, too.
Yep. So many fruit.
Yeah, so we can make a fruit salad. You will not best me.
Sunk cost.
Whoops!
So this is going to be the rest of the stream, everybody.
Probably, yeah. It's like I keep getting close, and then I mess up.
I mean, we all, because the stage has gem things in it already, we do know we're not gonna 100% the stage.
Yeah, I know. But it's the principle of the thing.
Okay. Victory!
Suck it, boxes. Can you do that?
I'm not sure, Sias.
I may have to experiment later.
Oh no. What would Ursula feel about that?
Oh, good idea. I can get her in too.
Oh my god. People who haven't watched the Breath of Fire 4 streams are going to have no idea what's happening right now. Oh hey, they got Island 3 in the background there. I just now noticed that.
You think I could eat that lizard?
Probably.
Does that mean I can eat you because you're a lizard?
I am a dragon, I'll have you know.
That's a lizard.
Is it though? Is it really?
Yes.
Actually, the dog I had as a kid ate lizards not infrequently.
My dog ate grasshoppers.
Ooh!
She wasn't very smart.
Dinsdale would eat basically anything. When we were moving out here, we had to do a lot of home repair before we left the house in Virginia. Because the dog would do things such as eat the linoleum, and the drywall, and the carpet.
Oh. God damn that freaking lizard.
Dinsdale would just look at random parts of the house. Is this a food?
Fine, I will wait. Ha! Oh god, there's its cousin.
Sias, do you eat fruit?
I make them into a smoothie.
What sort of smoothie do you make them into?
A fruit smoothie, silly.
Ask a silly question.
I don't just drink booze all the time. Gotta keep healthy so I can drink more booze.
I feel like Sias is channeling Courage there.
Missing
So,
boxes.
one of the
Follow
taco-
the trail of WUMPA fruit. Oh god, one of these levels. This is not as dark
Oh,
as the
boy.
original one.
Yep. So one of the taco places by me, Fuzzy Tacos.
Right next to the
All
tasteful
of you can
nudes.
The difference is Fuzzy Tacos actually exists. But, Fuzzy Tacos, they sell margaritas, and I remember seeing some of my coworkers get one. And so, like, the thing is, like, the coworker would come back with this drink that was, like, the size of a punch bowl. It would have, like, brightly colored frozen stuff in it, an entire can of beer sticking out, and, like, 3 entire pineapples. Maybe it's just me, but, if you need to add, like, an entire fruit salad to your drink to make it taste good, it's quite possible that your drink is just a bad drink and you're covering it up.
Listen, I've made some mistakes in my life.
You, Sias? No!
Not as much as that tangerine.
Tangerines.
Peekaboo.
Spooky mask.
It's not Halloween yet.
This is Halloween, this is Halloween, 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 Halloween.
In this town we call home, everyone hail to the pumpkin song.
La, 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 la. I do a much better Oogie Boogie than like any other character in that from that movie. Well, what have we here? Santa Claus, huh? Ooh, I'm really scared. So you're the one everybody's been talking about. You're joking. I can't believe my eyes. You're joking me, you gotta be. This can't be the right guy. He's ancient, he's ugly. I don't know which is worse. Gonna spill a seam if I don't die laughing first.
I think he just killed his girlfriend.
Oops. Snake.
Coco, watch out! A poison snake! Oh, wait.
I like this series, and I think it's a little bit too high on the difficulty. Well, like, it's not ROM hack hard, mind ya. It's not... But it still feels like it's harder than it needs to be.
Yeah.
Granted, this was like the edge of the time that like gaming was starting to become mainstream. It really gaming didn't become a mainstream thing until like the PS2 and later. It was still like only nerds play video games.
Oops.
Actually, it's funny. My friend Ginny is, you know, she's obviously colossal nerd because she hangs out with me. But like, she doesn't get into most video games. Plenty of other great nerdy things she gets into. But like, she like most of the Mario games she never played until until I showed them to her, like especially the old school Mario games. The main video games she likes is the Pokemans. Gotta catch them all. And she was a Gen 1er for a long time. Like, she recently commented on a photo that I was tagged in from, like, God, I don't even remember how many years ago that was, where she's like, I named all 151 Pokemon! There's like 600 of them. Piss off, Jared!
And now it's even more than that.
Yep. Of course, the most important Pokemon ever is Appleton.
Yes. Whee! How does that work?
I don't know, like, in the original game, I feel like it was attached to, like, an entire pillar like these things are, so it's... At least you could justify it as like, oh, there's some sort of ancient mechanical gizmo underneath. Excuse me.
You're fine.
I haven't slept well in like a month! It's great!
Mood. I blame Bubsy.
We will. That's clearly never a thing that'll come up in the streams ever. Where are my dice?
Probably in your pants.
I think they're over on my dresser over there.
Are you sure they're not in your pants?
I mean, I haven't been out with my dice in a long time because lockdown.
But are you sure they're not in your pants?
I can check if my dice are in my pants. They don't appear to be in my pants.
Are you absolutely sure? Oh.
I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay then.
There was actually a way to cheese these levels back in the PlayStation 1 version.
Yeah, you used to be able to walk on the ropes.
I'm pretty sure that's how I beat this stage.
Yeah, now you can't get away with that because you don't have the hitbox like you did back then. Because observe. I can just... Yeah, see? I just slide right off.
You slide into chocolate.
If only. I'm glad you knew what I was doing, Mel, because I didn't know what I was doing.
Game over.
You were also voiced by Clancy Brown.
Yep.
Hi. In the reboot, in the reboot of actually I'm not sure if it's in this game too, but in the rebooted version of the game, Crash of the Titans, which we don't really talk about, much like with The Legend of Spyro, he was voiced by the same guy who does Grim in The Grim Adventures of Billy Mandy.
I don't know how to feel about that. I know, for several of the later Crash Bandicoot games that were not done by Naughty Dog, the original creators of Crash Bandicoot from Naughty Dog, looked at those games, and they had some interesting commentary on it, on what they thought of most of those games. It's like watching your daughter grow up and finding out she does porn.
Yeah, those games were weird, especially since they kind of made a Kuaku look like a giant monkey face.
Yep.
This is gonna be interesting. Well, if I can't get
Like,
past
I'm tempted?
we can't get past this one, we can go straight to 2, because...
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, because storyline-wise, not much happens after this. You save the girl, the bad guy doesn't completely die, he just falls into an abyss for a while.
You beat up the head of his waste disposal unit, which causes the castle to burn down.
Yep.
You thwart his plans, you get rid of his army, you beat up his number 2 guy who decides he has better things to do. I mean, it's a platformer game. There's not necessarily gonna be a lot of story.
Yeah.
Although 2 and 3 add a little bit more.
They do, yeah. Okay, so Pig is just death. The pig is death.
Pig is death.
This is not our friend from Bloodstained.
I can't remember if we can jump on Pig or if we have to die. Okay. Oh right, there's icy sections.
That you use
Because-
to, slide across. So that pig has rabbit ears.
Oh, it must be a precursor to the Dingo Dial or the friggin' what's it called from Crash Bash? Rillaroo!
Ah, yeah, that
guy sucks.
That guy. He never appears in anything else after.
We have a whole host of characters we can draw from. Let's add one for literally no reason.
Pretty much. Whoops.
Crash Bash had a lot of questionable design. Crash Bash... I'm going to annoy at least like one person out there in Crash Bandicoot land. Crash Bash wasn't good.
No. I remember my brother trying to beat that and was like, oh, wow. The stuff you gotta do for that is ridiculous.
Like I got it because it's like, oh, it was marketed as Mario Party except with Crash Bandicoot.
Yeah.
It's not.
It
It really isn't.
It's nowhere near. Whoops. Whoops, I knew that was coming.
Welp.
Well, I was getting farther in there than I expected, so let's try again, see if I get through that. Otherwise, we could just skip right to 2. Because that one's at least a little nicer than 1.
It's much nicer than 1.
Yeah.
That said, like it has its sadistic challenges. I do know that, like, when I 100%ed the game, I was like, oh my, like, I felt amazing.
Yeah, because that one actually has a decent enough ending for 100%.
Yeah. And Warped was actually originally intended to be the end of the series.
Yeah.
That obviously didn't happen, and Universal, pawned it off to other developers. Oh, wow. Our situation has not improved, but...
Yeah, that's not gonna help us.
Because this level is basically one giant bottomless pit.
Exactly. The most it might do is maybe chase off the pig.
If we make it that far with the
Yeah.
pig. Oh, cool. There's another one of these levels in the game, and it's even worse.
It is. I don't know how people can like speedrun this area. Whoopsie.
Welp.
Okay, bye. Aku, don't you dare judge me.
Hi. I see that eyebrow. Okay, so we could just save and then,
Yeah. I think it automatically saves anyway, so...
There was a save button at the bot. Oh, okay.
Oh well. I can always worry about it another time if I really wanted to.
Yep.
At the very least, we showed stuff off. You see, it lets me continue, so...
Okay. Pisha.
Pisha. I wonder if Woompa Fruit would go good on Pisha. Actually, Woompa Fruit doesn't actually exist, so...
It looks like a peach, so here's the ending of the first game.
Yeah, where you literally knock him off his blimp. As his building is burning alive. And he ends up in this little cave.
Crystals. Of course. No!
1 year later...
But Dr. Cortex, to reach full power, we need not only your master crystal, but also the remaining 25 slave crystals from the surface. How do you expect to retrieve them when we don't have any Earthbound operatives left?
You fool! Do you think I'm unaware of the situation? If we don't have any friends left on the surface, then we'll need to find an enemy.
Crash! 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 My battery is fried. Make yourself useful, big brother, and bring an extra battery for me.
When did you show up again? I don't remember having parents in the last game.
Yeah. Crash 2, added in the character of Coco, and they got rid of,
Tawna.
the character of Crash's girlfriend, Tawna.
For the
She
sole
canonically
purpose-
ran...
Yeah, for the sole purpose of she was too sexy.
Yep. And, she canonically ran off with one of the bosses from the last game,
Yeah.
Pinstripe Potteroo.
Yes.
Oh, there's something I'm tempted to have us demo.
Ooh.
Oh, I remember the song.
Well, well, well. If it isn't Crash Bandicoot, welcome. I apologize for the crude means used to bring you here, but I'd rather expect a written invitation would have been turned down. I need your help. Surrounding you are a series of 5 doors. Through each door lies a well-hidden crystal. The crystals look like this. Bring me the crystals, Crash. That is all I will say for now. We will speak again.
There's not really a good reason.
Yeah, it's like, why should we trust you?
So there's a couple gimmicks to this first stage.
Mm-hmm.
I know there's a hidden path.
Be kind to the boxes to earn a special gem.
Oh, and there's that gem, and they give you the hint to it in this one. Nice.
Yeah.
So, as in last game, there are gems that you get for destroying all the boxes.
Mm-hmm.
But in this stage, there is actually another gem, a second gem, for destroying none of the boxes.
Yes.
Took me forever to figure that out. I remember this song. But yeah, there is a hidden path right here.
Yep.
There we go. Which we use our new move to unlock.
Yes. Now we can faceplant.
And there's also a slide, which you're gonna need, I think.
Yeah. Whoops. Hi, bird. Bye, bird.
Birds!
Freaking birds.
And these are nitro crates.
Yeah.
They're like the crueler version of TNT crates.
Yeah, they
so
don't-
here you want to slide jump.
Never mind.
Almost at it.
Missed it by that much.
This is actually the hard path for this level.
Yep. Ah. And by the way, those do in fact count as things.
And this required some cool slide jumping, as I recall, because the birds don't come back up.
Yeah.
Eh, we don't really have to worry about 100%ing this one either for now.
No, not at the moment. If I wanted to do it, I could do it another time.
Yep. We're just doing this as kind of a fun palate cleanser.
Indeed. Before we get to our next main project.
Yep.
Ooh. Oh. And here's one of the bonus stages. A road less
So they're done a
traveled.
little differently.
Yep.
I do want to find at least one gem, just because of
Yeah,
reasons,
because
but,
there's a specific reason why we want to do that. I think that was fall.
I think you're right.
It taught me everything I know.
Oh, damn.
Mole, mole,
There's these little
mole.
kill rooms. It's actually possible to bypass them with a well-timed slide jump.
Yeah.
Like, when I was good at this game, I could eventually do that. Well, I say good at this game, I wasn't good at it, I was adequate at it.
But there's one of the crystals. And this is the
And
game
if
where
you
the
don't
crystals kind of end up becoming a big staple of the series, because they show up in a lot of games.
Yep. And if you don't bring a crystal from this level, this first level,
Cortex
you do
yells
get
at
chewed
you.
out by Cortex
He's like-
repeatedly.
Yes, eventually he gives up and is like, fine, I'll just wait for you to actually get it.
How did you?
I guess there's nothing upstairs.
Well done, Crash. I knew I could rely on you. Now listen carefully. These holograms are hard to maintain. During the course of my intellectual pursuits, I have stumbled across a force that threatens to destroy the world. The crystals are the only means of containing it. The fate of the world is at stake. It is imperative, therefore, that you bring them to me.
Are you there, Crash? Crash! Crash! Are you there, Crash? Are you there, Crash?
See, I feel that doesn't work as well now that it's more clear, because originally it was very staticky and was like, what's going on? She can't seem to break through. Here, it's a little too clear, so it's like, why are you having trouble?
Yep.
Discover and finish the secret route for a special gem.
The secret route is hard to get to, and actually it was, in the original game, and I was never able to pull this off, it is possible to get the special gem without doing that route. It involved exploiting a glitch.
Yeah.
There was like a specific sliding and jumping glitch that you could do. And like if you pull it off, it's amazing. And I remember watching an LP where someone did that, and I was like, wait, what? Oh, what? What? But in this game, we have ice physics.
Yes, we do.
In order to do the crouch, you have to come to a complete stop, but hey, we got the box, so yep. There were a couple of glitches in this stage that you could exploit.
Whoops. Hey.
One of the things notable in Crash 2, even though it's said to take place a year later, there's a lot of snow levels. This could be justified either as, oh, you're going to other parts of the world aside from the WUMPA Islands, or it could be that these games take place in winter. We don't know for sure.
Yeah. Either that or maybe Cortex's, like, experiments caused climate change.
He caused a nuclear winter. We're actually in the movie Snowpiercer.
Oh, fun. Come on, jump on, jump on it, jump on it, jump! There we go. Dun 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 dun. Where? Oh god, oh god,
Woo,
oh god,
Nitro!
oh god. Also, thanks for the didgeridoo.
Lantern the living didgeridoo.
Come on. Jump on it. There we go.
Do 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 do.
Ah, I got stuck.
Turn! So yeah, that's one of the places where the slide is useful.
Yes.
I see me.
Woo! Pressure plates!
They're a thing.
Okay, so, hang on.
I believe it's down there. Oh, there's one up there, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, so up there is where the red gem is. It was actually originally a little lower, and, there's an alternate secret path to get to it. We can't get to that secret path yet.
Nope.
There's, things we have to do. I don't remember precisely where that one is, but I could... Like, if I was playing, I think I could figure it out. That said, there was a glitch you could do to jump super high, and if you pulled it off, you were actually able to reach, reach the gem without having to worry about the secret path. But let's go do bonus time. Because again, we do want to get at least one gem, because we want to show off
Yes.
things that make Lantern happy.
Well, if I want to do that, I could just make a lot of pizza.
Pisha. So much Pisha.
Yes. And of course, my brain goes, mushroom risotto on pizza?
I mean, if you could do a flavor like that by, making, like, a chicken-based sauce, and then throwing mushrooms and a lot of Parmesan cheese on there.
Ooh. Whee! Again, at least it doesn't count as a life lost.
Yep.
Well, now that's just embarrassing.
Yay! Yay, yay, yay!
I was waiting for it.
Yay, yay, yay! Yay, yay! Yay, 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 yay!
Ah.
Yay, 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 yay!
Seal.
Of approval?
Okay, is this the one where they're behind us?
Yep.
Yeah.
Whee!
Oh, they even added the, Crash Bandicoot warped noise, I just noticed that.
Huh.
Okay, so I think it's above that. Hang on, go back to that bouncy crate.
Got it.
Okay, and then back down.
Aha.
Okay.
Got the gem.
Sweet.
Dude.
What is my? I never saw a dude. Where's my car? Okay, I think this'll do the
Blam.
thing. Ow!
And there's the crash dance.
Crash dance. What the?
So, you are helping Cortex gather crystals. Yet, you have acquired a gem. Interesting. Well, Crash, notice. As long as you are allied with Cortex, you are my sworn enemy, and I will do anything in my power to stop you. If the fate of the world is truly your concern, you must gather the gems, not the crystals. If you obtain all 42 gems, I can use them to focus a laser. Yes, a laser beam that will destroy Cortex and the space station he has created. Until then, I must use my forces to stop you from gathering crystals.
So yes, Nitrous Brio makes a return from the previous game. And he is actually the one behind all of these enemies attacking you.
Yep.
basically, he wound up with the Evolve Array, which he invented in the first goddamn place, which is why he's pissed off at Cortex.
Yep.
And, he's, he wants you to get the gems so that, you can thwart Cortex's plans. Now, they could have done something cool with this, where they make it be like, oh, which one do you believe? It was... They could have done more with it, they didn't.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Ah, yes, this bit.
Is this...
Yeah, this is
Surfboard! And there's time trial.
Yes. And me going down the toilet.
Yep.
That's
Oh,
what
and it lets
happened
you
to
do
my-
it again.
It's what happened to my fish.
I wish that was what happened to my fish.
True. I bloomed-a-dop-dip. Hey, bloomed-a-dop-dip.
He blowed it up, did. Hippos. God, I remember this level as a kid. I felt so cool.
But you are cool. Ta-da!
And an extra gem for
completing
beating
it
it in a timely fashion.
Yes.
And that's actually in a later stage how you get one of the colored gems, and it's a much more brutal time trial. I do remember there was a way to cheese it. I don't remember what that was. It was like you do a specific thing and it gives you it glitches out and gives you way more time. God, Crash, what the hell is wrong with you?
Tangerines are weird.
3 crystals. Not bad. I see you are getting the hang of it. I need to conserve power. I will communicate with you again after you retrieve the 5th crystal.
Yeah, there's a button for saving and loading, it says, so...
Yeah.
Oh well. That turtle glows.
Yeah, it's like it's radioactive. You know what this means?
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, heroes in a half shell, turtle power.
Yeah.
I was really hoping that was where you were going with it, because if it wasn't, I had no idea.
That was where I was going with it.
Okay.
I mean, how often do we see radioactive turtles?
Did Gamma eat radiation? I'm trying to remember.
I think that's way too small to be Gamma, though.
Yep.
But then again, they're also too small to be the Ninja Turtles, too, if you think about it. Although they started out tiny.
Yeah, I mean... Oh, the original Ninja Turtles movie is on Netflix.
Ooh.
I know this because we were going through Netflix before we got Disney Plus working again, and I was like, oh, hey, Ninja Turtles! And my mom was like, no.
Aww.
I was like, damn it!
Well, that's fine. On the 15th, all of Avatar's gonna be on Netflix.
I'll have to see what work's doing by then.
Yeah. I mean, we don't have to do it the day of. Plus, it's like 3 seasons. It's a huge-ass thing.
We will watch all this show in one sitting.
I don't think we can.
Okay, I remember the gimmick of that now, yeah. Then you...
Whoop. You think we could eat those giant mushrooms?
Yep. Ah, God, like... I hear this soundtrack and it makes me so happy. Nearly as hard as the PlayStation 1 version. The PlayStation 1 version, they take the bass for a walk and it's amazing.
Walkies?
Walkies! Where does Sias walk to?
Booze, what am I doing here?
That takes time, though.
I can wait for good booze.
That... Fun fact, I've never had Budweiser. There's like a whole... Because the main place I have beers that I have never actually had.
Well, to be fair, I've not heard good things out of Budweiser, so...
Yeah.
But they have some cute commercials with the lab puppy and the Clydesdales.
Aww. So this is actually a crate that's introduced in this game. You have to use the power of Chonk.
You have to use your face.
So you have to, you just have to, bounce down each of those once to use them to come back.
Yeah.
I think it is technically possible to slide jump back, but it's just really, really
Hard.
precise.
Yeah.
Power of Bandicoot face. Oops.
Oops.
Bandicoot, Bandicoot.
Ah! Whoops.
Bandicoot. I love the Bandicoot body slam.
Whoops.
Woo!
Quick, while he's down there, grab his socks.
Grab his socks! Because there were strategy guides for these. They actually had an interview with Crash Bandicoot in the back, and one of the questions they asked him is, man, what size shoes do you wear? And his answer was like, I wear a 22. I only need an 11, but I like to have room to wiggle my toes.
Ta-da!
Yay! Nom 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 nom.
Where does he store all those Wumpa fruit? Other than again, we found out where he stores his crystals and gems, so...
Yeah. I'm thinking of a boss fight later and it's making me smile.
Hee. Mole mole mole.
Mole 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 mole.
Oh, I missed one. Oh well.
That's always infuriating. But again, we're not trying to 100% this currently.
No.
Spoilers! The ending, if you 100% it, is you and Coco and Embryo fire a laser at a Dr. Cortex's space station, and it blows up.
Oh, did I not get the crystal? Whoops. Oh, I guess I'm going back in.
How?
I don't know. I don't... Sias, did you steal the crystal?
Oh, I know where it is.
Oh, it was past the birds, yeah.
And, like, there's also, like, one more crate on that side, too, I think.
Whoops! Well, at least Cortex didn't yell at us.
Yep.
Also, I just noticed that bird is part robot.
Yep. All the animal enemies in this one.
Yep. It's like, in the first game, they were all, like, regular animals. Not in this one. This one, they're all cybernetic. Or at least they're starting to. And then by the third game, they're all robots. There goes Fall again.
Oh.
Yep, there it is. There's the last box.
Yep.
And the crystal.
And the crystal. So I remember the way I actually did this as a kid, and it's probably the harder way to do it, because what I would do is, like, I'd hit the exclamation point box. Go through this entire path forward. Pull a Yui after doing the entire path. And do the other path backwards. Don't do that. It's a terrible idea. The camera angle is not friendly for that.
And the birds appear again.
Turtle.
That tangerine's faster than the turtle.
Tangerines.
I heard the tangerines are actually good to keep clowns away. Messes with their equilibrium.
I thought that was Tangelos.
I don't know, they all sound the same to me when I'm drunk. Don't tell my brother.
The clowns will destroy us all! 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 I don't remember much from Billy and Mandy, but I remember that. Whee!
Oh boy, maybe we'll get his socks again.
Bandicoot sucks.
That's a question. Where did Crash get his outfit? He walked under that.
Bandifruit. I'm a bandicoot, and these are my bandifruit. Bandifruit. Crash, are you peeing under there?
Wow! It's also funny considering this is not actually what bandicoots look like.
No, it really isn't.
Like, bandicoots look kind of more like giant rats.
Mm-hmm.
The sad part is I learned that from Fern Gully to...
I haven't seen the second Fern Gully.
You're not missing much.
I saw the first one a lot. We taped it off of pay-per-view.
But yeah, in the second one, there's a big story about, like, baby animals have been taken away. We must go save them. And one of the babies was a baby bandicoot. One of them was a Joey kangaroo named Nugget, which is where I actually got the nickname for, or actually the name for my one dog.
And also your Dragonite.
Yes.
We need to stream the EcoQuest game sometime because... Oh boy! Oh my god, EcoQuest. Quit pulling things out of orifices!
Well, that's something that's just gotta go out of context.
I may wait for Raven to watch this stream later before I put that in there. And oh, guess what time it is?
It's muffin time!
Oh yeah.
No, it's Boulder Dash time.
I feel like the boulder stages were more fun in Crash 2.
Yeah. Especially since you got dodge more.
Yep.
Like those little explodey things, those will slow you down.
Yep.
Don't let them slow you down, Crash! Go, little tangerine! No pants! Oh wait, that's all you wear.
But he's not wearing a shirt, so it's like he's not wearing pants for his chest. Huh?
You make a good point, blue-haired lizard man.
God, this song. Like, this song was just so intense when I was a kid. I have to remember which... Oh, I remember this!
Yep.
Yeah, there we go. Because I remember repeatedly trying to jump through that as a kid.
That looks like fire. That does not.
It does. Oh, take his shoes.
How do I make shoes with?
Woo! They did an amazing job with Crash's facial expression. Like it just screams in these stages, oh shit, 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 oh shit.
I'm gonna crap my pants!
Alright, boss time.
Yeah.
Hi. Can they stop making Aku Aku, like, be like creepy pervert guy peeking in? Crash. You are foul.
No, he's a tangerine.
Oh, they've rearranged how this works.
Yes. Autosave slot enabled, so there is an autosave.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Originally it was you stood in the middle of this and you went up or down. Now they just have
I think they did this so you can refight the bosses easier.
Yeah, makes sense. Oh, I see you're back.
And he's gotten his degree.
Yes.
So he's much easier than he was.
Yes.
That said, I'm curious to see how they change his pattern in this game. See, that's totally my hair right now.
Yeah.
And my mustache, and my beard. The Crash 2 version of the Ripperoo theme is legit one of my favorite pieces of music in the game series. It's like that and the Embryo theme, and the engine theme! The engine theme is awesome! But this is actually the same place we fought him in the previous game, if you take a good look at it. He's just added his bookcases, his desk, And he is now Professor Roo. He has a degree in psychology, actually. Oh.
Professor Pulverized. I wonder if a cuckoo hangs out with the goat from Guacamelee.
Oh god. Probably.
Which button is that? There we go.
I can't... Okay.
But... Beanie
Nope.
Polar Bear! That's... Oh. Darn it! Cortex, I was in the middle of something.
I see that Ripperoo failed to prove much of a challenge yet again. But back to business. There are crystals to be gathered, 20 to be exact. The planets will align shortly, all 13 of them.
13
This will
planets?
create a power
13?
great enough to rip the Earth apart. Properly utilized, however, the crystals can absorb and contain the energy.
Crash, is that you? I've been looking everywhere. I don't have much time to tell you this. You have to be careful. Trusting Cortex seems a little unwise, Crash. I can't keep the data path open much longer. Crash, you need to...
Good job. I wonder if they kept this.
Ah, that stage is so fun. I can't remember how many... Yep, there it is.
Yep, you jump on the polar bear enough times, you get a bunch extra lives.
Yep. You're just gonna do that stage first, because why not?
I mean... We did jump on his head.
Yep.
And plus, come on, he's adorable. Woo!
You can't see me right now, but I'm dancing.
Whoops. I can always go back for you.
Yeah, we missed some earlier in the stage anyway.
Yeah,
The funniest deaths in the game
are in
are
this
in
one.
this stage.
Yes, let's see if I... Oop, there we go, like that one.
Pork! Pork! I liked his sound effect better in the original PS1 game, but
yeah.
Because it was just bark! Bark!
Yep. It's like Crash suffers, but not Polar. Which, funnily
The
enough,
one
he
for
turns
Nitro.
evil in one of the Crash racing games.
Nitro Kart, yeah, he's being controlled by, I can't remember, egg thing. Trance? Guy who was introduced in GBA game, which we pretend doesn't exist.
Yes. And ironically, that does kind of follow over into Crash to Insanity, because of the different enemies that comes to try and beat up Crash, is Polar carrying a baseball bat.
Let's face it, Crash deserves it.
Yeah, a little bit. He kind of treated this little guy badly.
These stage... And one of the bonus stages in this game, because spoilers, they're super secret bonus stages. One of the secret bonus stages is a Polar level, and it's awesome! Because it takes place at night as well.
Yes. Ah, I was gonna try and blow upstairs, see if I had that one too. Wahoo! Yeah, I missed quite a bit, but that's okay.
Yep. Yep.
Oh,
There.
so cute.
Air crash! Is this the one with the yellow gem?
A perfect run up to a death platform makes it appear.
Okay, this is where... So Crash 2 by itself isn't that hard. 100% in Crash 2 is a little bit trickier, and one of the things it has are these things called death paths. Basically, your goal is to get through the stage up to a certain point without dying. When it does, a little magical platform will appear and take you to a harder part of the stage where there'll be extra gems, or sometimes even just the rest of the stage's boxes.
Yep.
Oh, this is where one of the secrets is. Don't get on the surfboard.
Oh, whoops, too late.
Oh well. We can show that off another time.
Yeah, I do.
No,
I do know what you're talking about.
yeah, I think it's there.
Yeah, there's like a secret passage, like somewhere over there.
I'm pretty sure I know precisely where it is, unless I'm thinking of a different place. Hippo.
Aw, well, we're not getting the death path.
Nope.
Oh,
It's
well.
fine.
Eh,
Like, that's like 100%er thing, and
yeah, we're
there
not.
are gonna be other weird secrets we're gonna show off. In fact, I'm pretty sure I know where there is one in this, warp room. Oh, I forgot to mention, this is the Crash game, which kind of changes up. So Crash 1 kind of had the Mario World style world map. This game and the ones following it for a long time do the warp room thing instead,
Yep.
which I like a little better. Gives you a little bit more freedom, like if you're stuck on a specific stage, you can do a different one.
Whoop.
So much fruit.
But yeah, there's 102 crates in this level. Whoops.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure some of them are stuck on the death path,
Yeah, probably. That's fine.
which would be showing up there.
Yeah. But because I'm not very good at this game.
It took me a lot of practice to get good at this game. This was the first PS1 game I got. It was like this, an NHL game, and Croc Legend of Gobos. This was the one I played the most, and thus, like, the one I got by far the most practice in. Okay, no, nah. Never mind, that's not the secret thing, it was the thing earlier, but that... I'm jabbering to myself, don't mind me.
Jabberjaw?
I get no respect.
Hi, Mo. Nah, nah, nah.
Oh, wait.
He's like the bastard child of, like, a Shark, Rodney Dangerfield, and Curly.
Yeah.
And Scooby-Doo.
Yeah.
There was a...
Because that was another Scooby-Doo ripoff.
Yep, because there were so many.
Yes.
Like, you mentioned one I had never even heard of. God, what was it?
Fang face?
Yeah! Like, you were like, oh, it's Fang Face! I'm sorry, it's what? It's Fang Face! The hell is Fang Face? You know, it's a Scooby-Doo knockoff. You know, the kid turns into, like, the werewolf whenever he sees, like, a picture of the moon? What the hell are you talking about?
And then there was, like, the Blue Falcon and Dino Mutt.
Yep, and, Speed Buggy. Speed Buggy was another one.
Yep.
Adult Swim has a parody of those, that's kinda going on now. I don't know if it still is, Mike Tyson Mysteries.
Huh.
It has, Mike Tyson playing himself, Norm Macdonald as a pigeon, Mike Tyson's adopted Korean daughter or whatever it was, and, the ghost of the Marquis de Pontillier. And, like, a lot of the humor is, number one, Norm Macdonald saying terrible, terrible things, but also, what ridiculous shit can we make Mike Tyson say and have recorded? And, like, he's an executive producer on the show.
Huh.
So like, he clearly has to approve whatever it is he's saying.
Yeah. Unless they do it while he's really, really drunk.
Well, what they do is, because he's not a voice actor, they'll write stuff for him to say, and sometimes he'll, like, flub lines and then just keep going saying other ridiculous things, and they'll just roll with it and animate it and throw it into the episode. That's right, hedgehogs. Hedgehogs are a thing.
I think that's a porcupine.
It is. But it's like a hedgehog. You had to wait for him to become less angry.
Yeah, I'm just timing it wrong.
Booga booga.
He does know that the underside is actually squishy, right?
Nope.
That is not a very smart tangerine.
I mean, if he was a smart tangerine, would he be going around looking for purple crystals? Or getting flattened and phasing into the wall?
He should have stuck to the grocery list.
Yes, he should have. Woo! What? Rolls downstairs, rolls over in pairs, rolls over the neighbor's dog.
Screw your physics, he's a tangerine.
That is going it out of context. If it'll load. Icicles, they exist.
Ice is good for my booze.
It's good for your scotch on the rocks.
No, I actually put rocks in there.
Have you seen? You've seen Who Framed Roger Rabbit. You had to have.
Yep.
Okay. I'll have a scotch on the rocks, and I mean ice. Tunes.
Yeah, you actually think about it. That film's opening is pretty damn good.
It is. All of that film is really damn good.
Yeah. Like, the fact that you get to know about Eddie Valiant before you really even get to know Eddie Valiant.
Yeah.
Like, as soon as he comes into frame, what is it? He goes, tunes. He drinks, and then he puts it in his gun holster. That tells us 3 things right off the bat. He don't like tunes, he drinks, possibly an alcoholic, and he was in a position where he had a gun, but obviously something happened, and that's hence why it's now a flask holder.
And also, like, first off, like, the stuff they pulled off with that movie when computers were barely a thing is amazing. Also, consider the fact that that entire movie,
Yep.
Bob Hoskins is talking to, like,
Nothing.
nothing. He deserved an Oscar nomination for that.
Yep.
Booga booga.
Not to mention, you would think a film like that would not, work, considering it's so much fan service with the tunes.
Yep. It has a story, it's coherently written, it's well acted.
Yes. Not to mention that they can get away with not a lot of narration until the very end.
Yep.
Because at least with those narrations, you feel it's earned.
Grab the shoes! I have trouble shoe shopping, grab those, I need them!
I think his feet might be too small for yours, though.
My brother-in-law's feet are actually bigger than mine, but he's also taller than me.
True. I gotta get.
They actually FaceTimed us today, which is always an adventure because my nieces and nephews are all super hyper, so it's just exhausting watching them and trying to hold a conversation.
Well, then you just have to distract them with your TIE fighter.
Next time I should bring down, like, the A-Wing or the Y-Wing. I did find one of the Aquazone Legos in my attic intact, so I could show that off, although they're not likely to care as much about that, because not Star Wars.
Yeah.
Ice physics!
Ice physics! Oh, it was nice. I left an imprint in the snow when he fell.
Nice.
Would help if I aimed. Whoa! Whoa! You will eventually get there. Maybe. Possibly. Debatable.
I believe.
There we go. As soon as you said that, it worked.
Heart of the cards!
Heart of the Land Stars.
Woo! Alright, this. Sias needs dynamite.
Thanks for explosive booze.
Sias thinks that the Molotov cocktail is a drink.
Is it?
It's not supposed to be!
I would explain why I get such an explosive feeling in my gut afterwards.
Donuts.
But what's the best wine for a donut?
I don't have that Facebook post in front of me.
I know my mom ended up taking that and using that for someone. Because we had a friend who bought a crap ton of, like, junk food, like yodels and ringdings and such at the supermarket. And he's like, I don't know where I got that from. I don't know how it ended up in my bag. Okay. So he was like, just for question, what type of wine goes with ringdings?
I bet I know if one of my friends could tell him, because Britt was actually training to be a sommelier at one point.
Oh, it's another face forward.
Yep, it's another boulder level, and this was actually one of the last stages that I 100%ed. Because there's something tricky you have to do.
Yep. If I recall, yeah. Oop.
Running away.
Is this the one with the pig?
Nope, I think that one's actually the polar bear one, actually.
Yeah. The tricky thing I'm thinking of is, bless you.
Thanks.
Sneezy beep.
I think they're allergic to boulders. Woo!
Tacos.
Tacos.
This is sort of your slide jump tutorial. Because the game doesn't tell you that slide jumping is a thing.
No.
So that was like one of the last things I did in the game, I remember, or one of the later things I did. Just because, like, once I figured that out, it's like, oh, so many other things in the game became easier.
Whee!
Oop. Oop. Please, Mr. Boulder, I don't taste very good.
He's a rotten tangerine. Look how furry he is.
That's clearly mold.
Yep. Whee!
You think that Boulder's confused of where he went?
I think he's definitely confused.
Poor Mr. Boulder. He's just wants to be loved.
Sias, you're a good man, dog. Dog man.
Ursula seems to think so.
Oh.
Can't forget you. I already forgot the one.
Horrible. It's a lot more boost pads than I remember there being, but hey.
Whoops. I mean, I guess it makes sense since we gotta do the smashy smash on the one there.
Yep.
Whoa. Whoa.
Gem.
Yeah. Well, the question is, will it come out of his ear, his mouth, or his ass? It sounds like a horrible version of roulette.
Yep. Hang on, I will be, I need to type things down for posterity.
A special gem hides behind something fake.
See, the original game didn't give you hints for this. So the green gem is hidden in... A lot of the colored gems are hidden in things that are, like, almost unfair.
Yep.
I loved this song as a kid, too.
Whoops.
Okay, that fan's not moving nearly fast enough to cause permanent damage to anything. What the hell, game?
Neener, neener, neener.
Oh god, a thing from Sam and Max came to mind, and it won't go away. Depth perception.
What that?
I have no idea.
Okay. Also, hello to Dennis Tolbert in the YouTube chat.
Oh, hello, Dennis. Sadly, I'm not over there at the moment, so I
Neither
can't
am
hop
I,
into that.
so.
You're on the honor system, Dennis.
Yep. I think that's the way.
Let's go to the right.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think that's the way I have to actually go.
Oh, this room looks horrible. But wait, I wonder. Why would this be here?
Hi, Mouse Man.
Oh, it's Kikyo.
Kikyo is cyborg.
Angry cyborg Kikyo of death.
Oh, fun.
Hang on. Hang on. I need to add another thing to Cards Against Humanity.
Well, I got the green gem, now I gotta go all the way back.
Yep.
Or I can just get zapped.
Let's see if it lets you keep the gem. I think if you hit triangle, it'll...
Yes. Good.
Okay.
Ah, crap.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do
Whoa!
do 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 do.
Whoops. Down we go.
Woo!
it's,
Game? Game?
well, that was interesting.
So, something... I get the impression that, they did a better job, with the Spyro ports than they did with the Crash ports. I don't know what's giving me that impression. So yeah, Spyro was definitely more about exploring the wide open spaces. Crash was more about platforming and things actively trying to kill you at all times.
Yep.
Is that the way to the exit, and then the crystal's the other way? I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember myself. Yeah, I think that's the way
I know-
to go forward.
Okay.
Whoops.
Raven watches this later. God damn it, Lantern! Quit trying to make my ears bleed!
I mean, if you want to do that, you could just do the Zoe voice.
Oh, the player animals are quite Bandicoot with the cool shot things. Look at this scientific experiments.
Oops.
Oops. The scrubbing bubbles have betrayed us.
They were always evil to begin with. Oh, right. Splat.
Splat.
Zip. Yeah, I think after a while those things would be slowing down.
You would think.
Well, that can only carry you so far.
Yep. Like, friction is a thing, after all. Even if you're rolling, friction is a thing.
Ah, yes, this bit.
I remember there were secrets involving bits like this in, other sewer levels.
Yep.
I think, yeah, there we go. You hit jump to get down.
Oop, over here.
Ah, it's cheese fondue pipes!
Mmm.
Why is there cheese fondue in a sewer?
That was weird.
Ow.
That was weirdly cool, though.
Yep.
It's laughing at me.
Quit mocking me!
Okay, that was just a jump over. No, give me crystal gem, but still.
And we have cleared this room.
We will never have to come back again unless we were crazy enough to do the time trials.
Which we're not.
Yeah. Ah, it was the mouth this time. And there goes the ass. So it was gotta be the ear.
10 of 25 crystals. You're on your way. I'm running low on power, so communication from this point will be difficult. Remember,
He needs blue pages.
But all I have are these red pages.
Well, sucks to be him then.
Yep.
Ah, the Komodo Bros.
Yeah.
Courage was a big fan of these guys.
Yeah, and sadly only one of them shows up in Crash Team Racing, and then the other one just kind of vanishes into the ether.
They both show up in, Crash Bash.
Ah, yes, I remember this one. Dodge the Tasmanian Devil ripoff. Oh. Oh, right. Gotta dodge the swords.
This, for people who are familiar with Crash Warped, this, to me, is very reminiscent of the Dingo Dial fight.
Yeah.
Because it's like...
Never smile at a dingo doll. No, you can't get friendly with a dingo doll. Oh, here comes the fun bit. Yeah! Komodo no mo.
Wasn't that the person responsible for the Beatles breaking up?
Maybe.
I'm hearing like the distant groans in the audience.
Going up. I thought you were running on power.
good show, Crash. The Komodo brothers obviously lacked your mettle. But now's not the time to get cocky. There are still many crystals to obtain. Remember, the world is counting on you.
That's pretty sad if Tangerine's the savior.
Uh-oh. Oh, it's this level.
Yep.
Boulder music and oh my god!
I think we found the mama. The bear is elementally strong to electricity.
The bear is elementally strong to everything. Fun fact, the first time I played this level, I did not know those, wooden panels could break, so I was trying to jump over them. I died here a lot.
Yeah. Also, as you can see, she's actually breathing, so she's just knocked out. Originally, they were, I remember in the first time I played this, I was like, oh, that's tragic, the bear died trying to chase us. But no, the bear's fine, it's just sleeping. That works!
Taking damage to save time.
Get out of here, you damn geckos!
Here's where the thing is, and
That was a weird-ass glitch. Did you see how that bear was vibrating? Whee!
so the game gave us a hint about this. In the original version of the game, you had no clues that this was here whatsoever.
Yes.
Aside from the fact that you'd be missing a ton of crates at the end.
So hello, it's Van Pelt from Jumanji.
Oh hey!
Oh crap, I can't get up there now.
It might be possible. No, I don't think it's possible with a slide jump. You could.
Wait.
Oh! Oh!
Ah! So close there. Ah, so close. Ah! I'm almost there. Gotcha. I'll take the hit. Ah, crap.
Slide is your friend, I think.
Yeah.
Or not.
Or I could just jump.
So, each of the death paths has like a remixed, intense version of the song for the level you're playing. I think this might be the only place in the game where this specific song shows up. Also, I think later in this level, maybe, there's a unique enemy as well. Well, there's a couple unique enemies already. I can't remember if the hunters show up anywhere else. But, I think this is the only level that has an enemy that requires the body slam to kill them, if I'm remembering right, anyway.
Whoops. Whoops. Whoops.
Tacos.
Tacos. It just came out of nowhere.
I'm hungry. I had to eat dinner real quickly to get up here quickly. I may be getting more food after the stream.
That's fair. Aha! Okay. Oh hey, it's a robot armadillo!
And those, you need to body slam them to kill them.
I see.
Like, you remove the armor and then, you can spin them. It's kinda like the boss from Mega Man X.
Ah, damn it. Well, at least I don't have to go too far back.
Yep.
Oh, there's one up there. Good to know. How the hell? Okay, I guess I would have needed the jumpy.
Yep.
Whoops. I have a feeling we're gonna end up repeating this level.
Yep. This isn't necessarily the hardest stage in the game, but it's one of the harder ones.
Yeah.
Like this is effectively the death path for this level.
Yeah.
It's not, but it is, sort of.
Yeah. Ah, crap. Oh.
Oh, I forgot they did that. Yeah, it's one of these sections except in 2D, yeah.
Ah, crap.
Well.
Yeah, I was expecting that. Okay.
Oh, and you're almost there. You're almost there. I
Yeah.
believe in you. And there's another secret in this level I just remembered.
Oh, goody.
Like, this is just to get you, crates.
Yeah.
The other secret does something else entirely, and it's magic.
Ah. Ah, crap.
Ah, darn. Well, at least we got another Hooga Booga.
Yeah. Maybe if I'm cautious enough, I'll be able to, get the invincibility one.
That would be amazing.
That would be nice. I doubt I'm gonna make it that far. Yeah, that's what I thought. I made it at least.
Yep. Okay. Once again, another do you know how to slide jump tutorial.
And those will be taken care of in a bit.
Yep.
Ta-da!
Okay, now comes the fun part. Or is it? There.
Just another
Okay, the
minute.
level's a little longer than I remember.
Eeeeee. Here we go.
Let's combine several things.
Oops, yeah, and he did have, in fact, have the underwear on his head.
Woo! This level is so iconic.
It is. Whee!
Okay, I'm gonna tell you to do something weird.
Okay.
So, first come towards the camera to the, door, and there'll be the gem there.
Mm-hmm.
Hop in.
Yep.
Okay, go back out.
Okay.
The, way you came in. So you'll notice that path is a little long there.
Uh-huh.
If you slide jump back, you can get across.
Okay.
And you'll know what you're looking for when you see it.
No bear left behind.
I don't remember which level this unlocks, but...
Totally bear.
Okay! Welcome to the secret warp room. If you take a quick look around here,
Road to
let's see here.
ruin. Snow go. Air crash.
Because the portals are there, it's harder to see, but you'll see there's, like, an island over there, and, like, there's a neocortex banner up here. Well, the location where we are is, we're actually on the ruins of Cortex Castle, and you can see in the background the other two islands. But this is the secret warp room. You have to do a bunch of ridiculous secrets like that in order to find it. And again, in the original game, no hints.
Yep.
But, that particular one unlocks Totally Bear, which is the secret bear level. The only thing in Totally Bear is actually a gem. It's a little tricky to get, but it's fun.
Tap run before a jump.
Yeah, that's gonna be important in places.
Whoopsie. Whoops.
Again, there's no crystal here, so if you do this level, it's pretty much you're gonna try to be getting all the boxes in one go, or
Yeah.
nothing.
Whoops.
I think they added a way for you to get back to the regular warp room from there. I'm not positive.
Well, I'll find out once I hit
so-
0.
Yep. Like, I remember this level took me a lot of tries, but, like, again, it's one of those things where, like, once you learn how to do it, it's amazing. Fork!
Ah, crap. Well,
Okay.
Game over.
oh dear.
So in contrast to, Crash 1, it took us a while to game over here.
Yeah.
Like, I think you need to do, like, a run jump there to be able to get both all of the, boxes and to make the jump.
See, I thought I was doing the run jump. That's the problem. I can't tell when I'm doing it or not. It's not like with Purra where I could easily tell when I'm running.
As I recall, Pyrrha could do the run for longer bursts, too.
Yeah. that's just cruel.
Yeah, that's just a little insulting there, game.
Like, sometimes I can't even tell if I'm actually running or not.
I do think, like, it's circle and you do have to hold it down, or it was circle on the PlayStation controller.
Oops.
Okay, I think if we go back to the warp room, it'll boot us back to the regular warp room, but,
yeah, probably.
And I think I remember, like, they made it easier to get to the secret warp room. I'd have to double check that to be sure, but, But yeah, you found one of the secret levels!
Oh, cool.
Thanks. We know that game.
Yeah, a little late on that. Oh yeah, this level. I remember this level. This one.
And like it's
this one. I know you have to do twice.
Yeah. And like the way to get to that section over there is actually by the secret warp room as well.
Yep.
Although it was technically possible to make that jump if you took advantage of the same glitch that got you the red gem in Icy McIce World.
Mm-hmm.
Those are weird-ass looking mice.
I think those are possums.
Okay.
Oops. Alright, I forgot you guys were the slidey ones.
Yep, they have sharp neck.
Oh, hey, there's a death route. Well, oh, I guess I can go this way. I cheated death for the time being. Really?
Yeah, if you die in the death route, it doesn't count as a death, because otherwise it would just be unfair.
Yeah.
Donkey Kong!
Once again, our foe, the log. Round and round we go. Where we stop, I have no friggin' clue.
That was beautiful. Woo, slidey physics.
Ah.
These platforms always.
Oh, I got the gem.
And that death path thing will take you back to the main route somewhere.
Right here.
Luckily, we don't have to do the death path again, because we did it.
Yep. Take that, death path. You ain't the boss of me.
Good thing we did that, because then we can get the crystal.
Yes. Because that would have been awkward.
Yep. Basically, like, the crystals are... Can you beat the game? The gems are you good at the game? And the relics are, do you hate yourself?
Oh, wait a minute. Wah!
I remember there was some crazy glitch you could do in this stage, involving you going to, like, the regular stage by, like, pulling off a ridiculous jump, and it caused crazy things to happen.
Huh. But did it magically put dice in your pants?
I don't think it did.
Are you sure?
I'm checking, and I'm not finding dice.
Ugh.
Whoa, game? Game. Yeah, I feel like they definitely did a tighter job programming Spyro.
Yep.
And that confuses me.
Did I miss a thingy over here? No, okay. I'm full of monkeys.
Yeah, the whole purpose of the secret... This is possibly the stupidest secret in the secret warp room, but the only thing that the secret entrance to this level gets you is, oh boy, a couple more crates. It's like, you couldn't have put, like, the Death Path gem over there, something, maybe? I don't know.
Wah! Oh.
Holla, Bob.
Crash, thank goodness! I hacked into Cortex's computer and found detailed schematics for an improved Cortex Vortex and a suspicious-looking space station. I'm not sure, but Cortex might be trying to...
Trying to what? Trying to what?
Perfect his taco recipe.
Tacos.
Tacos.
Tap run before a jump for greater distance. More polar bear shenanigans! Okay.
This is easier than
Okay, I was pressing the wrong button.
Okay.
I thought I was pressing the what was equivalent of the square button. No, it's the equivalent of the circle button. In that case, I'll have to try that bear trick thingy again later.
Oh, there's a secret in this level, too, and I remember where it is. Yay.
Whoops.
Lumberjacks, why?
Why are the lumberjacks?
We were betrayed by Canadians.
We were betrayed by Anna?
Anna would never kill a furry. Well,
At least now the polar bear has a pair of underpants.
something that the polar bear urgently needed. Thunk.
Thunk. Whoops, I missed the checkpoint.
Oops.
Oh, just means only one thing.
That it's time to find Pisha.
I was gonna say it was time to check if you still have dice in your pants.
Yep, this is the thing.
Island hopping.
Can't remember where this takes us, but I remember
Air
it
crash.
brings us back to the secret warp room. Yay!
I'm I'm gonna try you again now that I know which button it is.
Woo!
Hi. Whoops. It would help if I jumped first.
Oh, they even added whale squigs.
Whales! Oh, bye!
I'm taking the bear with me.
This is my bear now. You don't get bear. I get bear. Whoops.
I lost the bear and I was gonna make a terrible joke there.
Whoops, I pressed wrong button again.
Oops.
But I think I got the better hang on this one.
Game over.
Go back to your rock.
And stay away from Sias's bush.
Whoops, I forgot to press the jump.
You got on the bear and were unable to get off the bear.
I had that problem one time I visited my brother at the circus. This elephant did not want to let go.
Whoop.
Well, I got an extra life for that at least.
Yeah. Post-mortem box grab.
There we go. Okay.
I think the checkpoint does count as a
Okay.
box.
Ah! This poor polar bear must be so confused.
Yep.
It's like, I got this weird creature riding on my back and...
Tangerines aren't part of the polar environment!
Oops, I missed it
You
again.
missed the checkpoint again.
We're about to find out if the checkpoint counts,
It
because...
probably does.
Yep. God damn it. Well.
Ah!
There we go.
Is there honey in heaven?
Actually, would a polar bear even eat honey?
Polar bear will eat whatever it can find.
Fair.
Woo!
Yoink.
Totally fair. Oh God, why? Okay, yeah, there must be a thing in the middle that can take you back to the other ones.
Yep.
But we can check out what's in Air Crash if we want,
Might as well.
because I can't remember what this secret
A
was.
perfect route to a death platform makes it appear. Brilliant.
I think this one might just be more boxes, which is kind of like, effort. We'll find out in a minute, I suppose.
Yep. Oop. I want the jumpies. Okay.
That actually is sort of a hint at a secret in another level.
Yeah, whoop. No! Oh me oh, you. Don't touch me. Wahaha.
And then this just takes you to like the beginning of the stage or something.
Yeah. And I already got the racing one, so I don't have to worry about that.
Yeah.
Move, you damn bomb. Going up.
Intense Bandicoot action.
Wow! Whack, 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 whack. Whoops. There we go.
Bandicoots don't need to obey the laws of physics. Nor do tangerines!
Okay. Ah, crap. Well, so much for the death run.
It wasn't open anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, is the death run? Wait a minute.
Oh, wait, that's for a gem.
Hang on. I'm trying to remember a thing.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a gem.
Oh, shoot! Blow yourself up.
Yep.
Yep. We have to do some jumpies. I know, what you end up having to do is slide jump to the platform.
Oh, okay. Ah, crap. What the heck kind of noise was that, Crash?
I am not sure.
Oh, God.
I thought he said Deadpool in there.
Yep. Whee. Okay, did you? Sewer or later? A yellow gem elsewhere. Okay, good to know.
Mm-hmm. I actually know where to get the yellow gem, it's just hard.
Oh yeah, flamethrower dude. Oh yeah, I forgot you guys made such a horrifying shriek.
Yep.
Yeah, I expected that to happen. Don't you know not to weld in front of a Bandicoot?
I mean, it's one of those, like, standard laws of nature.
Yeah. Don't you know they hate that?
It's like you don't wave a red flag at a bull, you don't weld in front of a Bandicoot.
Yep. That's just asking for trouble.
Mm-hmm. Nom 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 nom. Do bandicoots even eat fruit? I'm tempted to look that up later. I could have sworn they were insectivores.
Yeah, Hard to... I don't remember myself. I'm doing well. Ah, come on, I barely touched the water there.
Ah, platforming.
Platforming. Also doesn't help that his hitbox is weird. Okay, that one sounded like he was enjoying himself. No, get out of the water! Get out of the water! Okay, that's where the gem goes.
More Kekios!
Yes.
We did not bring them enough mango.
Nope. Well,
Seriously, game. What are you doing?
This is the time where I'm actually programmed for things.
Wait a minute. Sias, are you telling us that you're Naughty Dog?
I mean, Ursula seems to think so.
Wow.
Hey, you got your bad dragon? I got my Naughty Dog.
Oh, God.
Crash even gave me a questionable look there, like, what are you talking about?
Ugh, excuse me.
You're fine.
I smell like cookie dough.
Oh, that's the way
I
out.
think this path... Yep. Other path must be crystal.
Other path must be crystal. Dude, we keep telling you to get your welding torch out of here. There's a Koku mask right there.
Yep.
I'll take it. Yoink.
Pro speedrun, taking damage to save time.
But is it really damage if we don't take damage?
Thonk.
Peekaboo.
Sooner or later, love is gonna get you. Sooner or later. Let's see. Okay, just plant food.
Okay. And the way to get the yellow gem in this one is it's another race, and it's very, very tight, as I recall. Yeah, beat the timer to earn special gem. I do remember in the original game there was a way to cheat it, and I don't remember what it was, or if it works in this version.
Tequila. Where?
Do. You know, if we sing the tequila song enough, we're just gonna summon V.
Yeah. Okay, fine.
Also, I have
wait.
Coltos.
You know, there's a way to fix that.
Put on socks?
No.
Get blanket?
No.
Build fire.
No.
Game over.
Insert foot into Bandicoot.
No.
I mean, I'm not sure a girlfriend would appreciate giant frozen lantern feet on her warm butt.
I was gonna suggest snuggling.
Snuggle.
Snuggle. I'd write it, but I'm currently in the midst of this.
Yep.
Oh, come on. You're very
That
finicky.
platform doesn't exist.
But what does exist?
Love.
Oh my. That's a mood.
I am drifting hard.
Yeah, it is like 11:45 here, so maybe this is a good place to stop for now.
Yep. Yeah, if we had started with this game, we could have conceivably beaten it in one night, but
Yeah,
I had fun.
exactly.
Alright, let's save to make sure that it actually saves.
Right. Where is... Oh, right. There we go.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, put it in the empty slot there.
Okay. There we go.
Okay. Alrighty. And, so... We may be doing more of this next week, I don't know.
Yeah, we'll have to see how we feel.
As always, special shout out to Raven's crew, special shout out to Cool and the gang, who've been working really hard on the Mario Galaxy thing.
Yep.
I am going to say, keep an eye out on Lore's channel, Sirenia Studios. At least I think that's where it's going to happen.
Yeah, we'll see.
There's going to be a project of hers I'm involved with. I know she's talked about it a little bit on her server.
Yeah.
I'm still hesitant to talk about the details of it.
Yeah, it's best wait until the full thing actually goes through.
Yeah, but in theory, we should be recording that in like a week or two. We're already, like, a whole ton of work has already gone in on it. I know she's been working on it. All of the people involved have been working on it. You've been working on it, and you're only like honorarily a part of it.
Yeah. I may have done a little bit of art for it, but that's about it.
You are guilty by association, and they loved the art for it. By the way,
I loved making it.
Like Laura, yeah, Laura was like, "I love the render of this," and Adric was like in the corner flailing. But yeah, that's a thing that will be happening at some point. In the not-too-distant future.
Yep, and we should be finishing up our Mist LP this week as well.
Yep, that we've got that all recorded. It's just uploading it at this point, and
yep.
we did actually start recording another thing. We're gonna see how far we get in it.
Yep.
A lot of this depends on what happens with work. But, yeah, stay tuned, keep checking out Star's channel, because we'll have more content. Even once the quarantine lifts, we still might find nights to do some LP recording together.
Yeah.
But because I know we've already got a request to do Riven and other Myst games.
Yes. And we're not sure if we're going to be continuing with the cave as well, but we'll keep you posted on that.
Yep. I know I've been asked specifically for us to go through Myst 5 just because the person requesting, who shall remain nameless because they're Scottish, really wants to see me get very angry at Myst games. like he was like, "Good lord, what did Myst 5 do to you that you keep referencing the fact that it makes you very, very angry?" But yeah, that's all for now.
I believe so, yes.
We will see you all out there.
Out where?
Out there!
But we can't go outside.
Crap. We will see you in here then.
Yes. Wherever here is.
It is many places.
Yes. Are we still trapped in the books?
We are totally trapped in the books. My book has some nice wood paneling, apparently.
Ooh.
There's a window over there. There's a printer. I got a chain chomp lamp. Got a glass of water. But yeah, good night for now. Take care, everybody. Stay safe.
Yes. And wash your hands.
And wash your hands.